Hello and welcome. Today I want to mod a little bit more Star Trek Elite Force 2. In this specific stream I try to fix a few issues that are present in the co-op mod. There are basically, let's see, I don't know, 50 issues or so already known. And I'm trying to fix each issue as best as I can, and some issues I push further back for the future, and some issues are revealing a whole array of new issues. So this is probably or will be probably an ongoing process for at least a half year or a year, and at which point I hope to finish most of the real troubling issues with the co-op mod. It's not like the mod is not good or is really terrible, or if there would be many problems with it. It's just that I like the mod to be a piece of software that you look at and can say like, yeah, that's good, that's a good mod, that's reliable, nothing wrong with it. So, and that's not yet the case. There are minor issues I like to fix. And in this stream, I will focus on the issues that I can fix, let's say, fairly easy on stream. Because there are some issues or some things in the mod that need attention, which you need to have beyond what you can have during streaming. So when you're streaming, you're not always fully focused on what you're doing. You're always with one eye on the stream or reading the chat or something. And some things I can't do while streaming. So you will very often, if you keep track of the Git repository, you will very often see updates that I have not streamed, but yet submitted to the repository. So this is my explanation for it. It's not always, I'm not always comfortable streaming. Sometimes I don't feel up to it, so that's then when I will work on my own on something. So it's not that I want to exclude people, it's just that sometimes it's good to stream and it feels comfortable, and sometimes it doesn't. So that's I think everyone has a good and bad day. So I try to stream only on my fairly good days. So that I think that's fair to me and fair to you, and just so that you know, if you have been wondering why I'm not streaming on a regular basis. Okay, so let's go into it. I have taken screenshots and made notes of things that need fixing. First of all, I have to look at this. This is what should be showing when you are connecting to a server that does not that does have a map currently running that you do not. So that you do not have. And we're gonna try to reproduce this by connecting to a server that runs a map I currently don't have. By the looks of it, all servers are currently running standard maps. So, let's try the server and change the map there. If it ever will let me connect. Okay, so let's see. What map do I not have? Call vote. Change map. So I have pretty much the standard maps. I probably don't have this one. I just have to fix for it. Let's see. Oh, they don't have the map on the server. What else map? Oh, for a second I thought there's a real player, but that's a bot. Let me just see. Change map. I think
5 minutes remaining.
What was its name? Damn, I don't know the name. Oh, let's go back to the other server and see if there's a map I don't have. Let me just check the...
One
Oh.
match started.
Call a vote. Yeah, let's just make it easy for me and remove. Oh, remove the map. CTF Gray. There you are. I'm gonna rename it to PK4. That way it will stay in the folder and no longer work. So let's go on the server again, and we should now be able to get that screen that says that I don't have the map. Then we will look at that, here we go, and see, because it has been reported to be broken, gonna try if that's really so. Let's click on yes. Well, it works. Shows me this. Yeah, that's actually what it's supposed to do, so that's not broken, this feature. So I need to contact the person that reported as broken. Maybe there's something on their end that influences this process. But for me it works, so there's nothing I can do to fix this for this person for now. So let's move on to the next issue, which would be player being warped to spawn twice during deathmatch. So that we can reproduce fairly easy by creating a own deathmatch server. Just go back here and there we go. Ah, yes. Multi-match start server. Let's look for a map that we haven't played in a while. Yeah, that map I was thinking of, but I couldn't remember the name. Delta Station. Yeah, let's go to Deep Space 6. Oh, let's go. You know what? Ah, there's so many nice maps. Oh, let's just go to my own map and see if the problem is there as well. So I'm here now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match.
I'm being warped to a position. And that's it. I'm not being re-warped again. So that's actually not a problem on this server at least. So let's go to the server that has this issue. Okay, it has a previous version of the mod, so the server as well. They share the same version, so let's go here and see. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. So let's close the game. Yes, I do. And start the game. And here we go. Multi-match. CTF Gray. There we go. Okay, so that was the problem. I go into spectator. I go into spectator. And then I join the game. Okay, that works. Spectate, join. That works. When I leave the match and then go back in, let me just see if I still have the same problem. Yes, I do. So let's just let's start with this. And let's go with this and move this over on my screen so you don't see any passwords, IPs, or anything would give away the server informations. And I'm gonna connect to the server and I'm gonna look up what files the server is exactly running. The server is running a version from 14.04, so that's from April. So okay, just go into spectator modus. Then we go on. I'll close this for now. Gonna go on. What's the name again? Edge, I think it was. There we go. Go ModDB. Oh, we better go on. Go here, and we go on mods. Then go on the ModDB profile. Then we look up the files. Gonna look up the release date. Cookie settings. Yeah. Then we are looking. Yeah, that's from April. So the server is running a previous version of the mod, and that's probably where the problem comes from. So what I'm gonna do is make a note. Version seems outdated. So that the version seems to be outdated. So I can move this somewhere up here. Re-verify. That is even spelled correctly. I don't think so, but well, never mind. Okay. Okay, so now I'm gonna look at the next issue. That's an AI issue that could take a little bit longer. It's not critical or something. It's just that the informant, the Romulan informant spy, when there's no path nodes, it's just standing there. It's not doing anything, and I want to have it react in some way or fashion so that it doesn't seem like the AI is completely broken. It's not designed to work like this, but for the co-op mod, I often add functionality, so it appears to be less broken when it is broken. Okay, so but that's not a priority right now. So the uninstaller not working is also a long process. I'm also not going to do this today. Let's make a note here for the download missing map. Seems to work. Talk to user again. Okay, so the user needs to reproduce the issue and possibly provide me a video or a log file so I can see and estimate or evaluate again what the problem is, because I cannot reproduce the problem they're having. So could be a timing issue, could be an issue with a different mod, could be, I don't know, many things. So I need to talk to the user again. So I made a note here. So that's also a thing that's more for the future, and that's also a complicated, more complex, that two. Okay, these things are all terrible. We're not gonna do them today. Let's go for the images again. Let's go for the images and see what the screenshots. Okay, so that's another issue I can't fix today. That belongs to the other issue. Oh, it's the same issue. That is, that's the lagging issue. That's the, it's chart evaporate. Okay, that's another issue on M10. Let me just see if that is listed. Yeah, it's listed. Okay, so I can actually remove that image, because if it's listed, we don't need it anymore. Stick together. Okay, let me just see. If that is listed here, stick. Yeah, okay, that's also listed here. So I can remove that as well. Okay. That's not where I wanted to go. Was this? That's these. And here that's a printout problem. Maybe we could look at this. So let's move it here. Yeah, that was the right one. That's fixed. The server had a outdated version, so that's fixed. Yeah, we need this for reference. That's the same. Yeah, that's the same stuff. It continues here. And yeah, that was, it's not something we need, so we can remove it. And let's just open all the other images here. Okay, we already looked at this, so we can actually delete this. Use modified class HUD instead. Ah, yeah, that's already fixed, already done. Here they are missing the seeds, and that's a stock game issue, so that has not been introduced or is in any way related to the co-op mod. And I might gonna fix this. The problem here is sometimes adding these extra entities, these extra models here, can really tip the server over so that it has visual problems. I need to verify that this is not the case here, and then I can add the seeds. So that requires, again, a lot of testing, and that's not necessarily a good thing for streaming. So I'm not gonna look into this today. Yeah, I want to go to the next. That's the same thing with the seeds. Let's just make a node so we can have that here. I really need to clean up this stuff here. Yeah, it's too much stuff. Okay, so let me just put here M8L1A missing seeds. Is missing shuttle seeds. Oh, it's missing shuttle seeds during cinematics. On start or intro cinematics. Okay. Let me just close this window quick and go back here. The next thing that would be, and these two guys are standing. Okay, so these two guys standing is a different issue again. Gonna have to bring that picture back. Where is it? Was that? Let's just go Control Z. There we go. That's it. Okay, here was a puzzle broken. I was not able to reproduce this. I have added some safeguards to prevent that in the future, but until I know what the problem was specifically, I can't really tell. I can't really fix it and tell how to fix it, because I need to reproduce problems in order to fix them. Okay, so that was spawn point stuck. We can look into that. Let's just do it now. That was a map from, yeah, it's the same map. So this is the same map. So let's go here. 1 second, I have to shut up my phone because it's, there we go. Here we go. And we need the map. Let's just see. Multi-match, start server, create co-op server, community created, no. Return of the empty crown. There we go. It should be one of these maps. Tracks Central. It's this map here. And let me just see if I can remember the commands for it. Okay, I'm logged in. So Okay, I don't remember the commands. Ah, yes. That's the next thing I wanted to do. Okay, these look bad. They look good. Transporter. They look, I think, okay. Server. That's such a different design. So I wanted the commands. I need, when I do that. Okay, so I need to look into the actual code, because here I can't find the thing. There we go. Okay. Test spawn, I think. Show spawn. Okay, they are the separate commands. Yeah, I was thinking Medal of Honor co-op, not Elite Force 2 co-op. Happens. Well, I mixed up the games again. So let me just see. Ultimate start server, create co-op server, empty crown. There we go. Show spawn. Okay, now it shows spawns. Also has automatically logged me in. These spawn points look all good. Just take care of them. What the hell? Just configure something. Because my mouse is currently... Yeah, but I think there was a problem of the mouse, not the game. And something else. View kick, view bob. I really hate these. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, much better. Much better. Okay, so... No, okay, that's okay. So the spawns are here. They look all very distant, or with sufficient distance to the wall. That's what I meant. This one is actually... Is it floating? It's floating. Yeah. It's barely noticeable. But that's okay. Better when it's floating than when it is in floor. Okay, so the problem here... There are no spawn locations here. This means the problem that a player was stuck here has nothing to do with spawn locations. The player was just very unlucky and died at a very bad spot. Yeah, but... Okay, so this must be some sort of a different kind of glitch, because I cannot get stuck myself. So that's something that's not fixable by me. I cannot fix this. Probably the problem that was reported is probably wasn't even a problem to begin with. I think it was just maybe someone messing up their keys, pressing the wrong keys to move or something, or being in chat and unable to move, like I am right now. Yeah, so that's also not an issue of the mod. Okay, so let's move on and look into the next problem. What would be the next problem? Let me just see. So, and by the looks of it, that is normal. This amount of being inside the foot somewhere, that's okay. Because the bounding box itself does actually not extend so far back. It goes probably more like this. So the distance to the wall is okay. So the issue here, it looked like the person is stuck in the spawn point, but I think there was also chat that the person is stuck, but judged on what I've just seen, that's not an issue here. So I'm gonna remove that picture as well and look into the things that are left. What was that again? No, okay, that was this. Let's look into the other things. Yeah, let's look into recreating the or updating the co-op communicator, which is a easy to access menu for admins and gamers. And for that, we're gonna change the screen resolution to something more reasonably. Yeah, that looks fine. Force. There we go. And we need this here. And just for me, I'm gonna turn down the music. I'm gonna open that menu again, and I'm looking into what I need to change. Okay, these are commands that are standard, that are normal for the player. And then we have commands that require login. What I'm going to do is I'm going to separate commands that require logging in or are admin commands. And I'm going to have them spaced out by distance. So let me just check how that would actually look. Oh, okay, these are the include files. This is the so that would be the commands. Language C++. Follow stack drop info kickbot skill. All right, so now let's look into the code. What else commands there are? Okay, these are the admin things. So these we will have later, and we have block. Okay, so class we don't need as a command. Unless, let me just see. No data receive. Just see what that was. Get list. Okay, I don't even remember what I did there. It was quite a while back when I was working on that stuff. So let's start a server and figure out what I was doing there. Let's go on secret one. Just see what I can do there. I'm gonna open up the menu. What's this key? Get list. Okay, so this is the information of the client and the server. And this is when you click on info. Okay, so I think I kind of get the idea again. But this should probably be on a different page. It's just too confusing like this. Yeah, let's just continue with the other stuff and then I'm gonna see what I want to do here. Yeah. Where are my commands? I think they were here. These are the admin commands. Okay, I don't want them. Not yet, anyway. I want the other ones first, which are here. I can actually close this. We need the login as well. Yeah, okay, so let's move it here, and go with the next one. That would be login. Info drop stuck, follow, login. Just your info, kick spots, commit suicide. This is hover command, and that so we need to go here. Log in to the server. We have the login, we have help, then we have kill, we have stuck, we have info, and let's log in. Log out. Let's add the logout. Login, logout. Log you out. Log out. So that would be that. And the next thing would be follow and leader. Just see, we have something like this. We have follow and leader we don't have yet. Gonna add that. It's not really having any function yet, but maybe in the future. So it's always better to have a feature that does nothing already implemented that you can change into something than have nothing that you want to change into something. If you need more confusing quotes, just send me an email. I think it was leader. Yeah, leader makes you team leader. So the thing is, I'm trying to finish up my features and the core mod in general. And sometimes new features will be added fairly quickly, and some features will be dropped or removed entirely. And I think leader will be one of these features that will be dropped, because I don't see any advantage to being a team leader or something. So there's no mechanics that are justifying that command yet, but it's still in there. So there was initially an idea that was more like a RPG story driven map, but I'm no longer working together with a person that initially wanted a feature like this, so there's probably no more need for this feature, because there's no basis this is grounded on anymore, because there's nothing behind it anymore. There's no plan behind it anymore. But for now, I will just add it. And leader, follow, I think kickbots. Kickbots. I think I do have added that. Yes, I do. Kickbots. There we go. And kickbots. And origin. Origin is also a nice feature. Let me just see. That is already implemented. No, it's not. But I'm definitely gonna add that, because it's a fun feature. Shows you the location of yourself or the location of the object you're aiming at. So that would be something very useful for a mapper or someone who's reporting bugs. Could then just see if I can use it actually. Yeah, it tells me my position in the map. When I move, it tells me the updated position. And when I'm just spawn here, yeah, when I'm aiming at this enemy, it shows me the location of me or my player model and the location of the target. And the target was this lurker here. So this can be very useful to aim at a certain object and then write some text to it, or say that this object is broken and you aim on the object. Like I should be able to aim on this door here and use the command. Yeah. So probably I should be adding target names to this. So let me just look it up. It should be in origin. There we go. Here, it's printing out the text. here. Your origin is, and it should target it. Give the target name of the target. And this requires this. And player targeted entity. Where do I? It's here, so this needs to be at the first position. I'm gonna grab the target name. And the target name is a string. Yeah, so we need to transform that. Otherwise, you're getting issues. There we go. And let's just close the game, compile the code. And see if that update works. Because that would help finding issues. Also, you might have noticed on the right side, the class HUD with the little symbols for technician, medic, and heavy weapons. I've changed that. I'm using the same graphics as from when you're scrolling your weapons. So that makes it look more like it actually belongs to the game. Okay, so let me just go here and target the door. Use origin. And it's also telling me the name of the door. Downstairs door 1. That's a brilliant name. And let's just move this inside here. And do it like this. And where is it? Recompile and try again. It now looks like I actually want it to be multi-match. Start server, co-op, engage. There we go. Should be able to, any second now, to go. Come on. All right, that looks good. So the reason why I wanted this into inside brackets is some objects don't have a target name. And so you know the targeted object, its name is here. I have brackets around it, and I have this $, which represents a level object. And when an object has no name, it will just represent the no target name. It will show the brackets with this $. Then usually mappers and scripters know that the object is without a target name. So that's a hint to what it actually means. But because I think it looks better like this, I'm gonna use angled brackets. Okay, so next thing, let me just see, we can actually copy this from the code. The description displays your and the target location. Yeah, that should be fine. Here, so this file here is again the menu file, part of the menu file. I will bring this up in a moment inside the game. Just adding a new button with a new feature. What I did before was always type the command into the console. Now I have added that to the menu. And I'm gonna open the menu and then just click the button. And what the button does is essentially relay the command to the console of the game. So this is essentially what the menu does in general. It relays commands from when you click on a button to the console. So buttons contain some sort of commands and they are relayed to the console, and the console deals with the rest. It's just for user convenience. The menu in this game does nothing else, not really anything else than that. It also shows stuff, yeah, it shows images, tables, whatever, but essentially it's just the menu is in this game really just an interface between the player and the console of the game, which is basically the thing that handles the commands is the console, not the menu itself. Okay, so let's go for start server, create co-op server, and click on engage. Hey, how you doing? Nice to read you. What is that for a symbol? Okay, just see. Now, when I press my button, I can set in the menu. Just getting this further sorted today. How goes modding? Slow. Are you streaming later? Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, cool. I'm looking forward to that. I understand sometimes in the beginning of my stream I said I'm not always streaming because sometimes I don't feel like it, because it takes really a specific amount of extra attention, and some days I don't just have it. I don't have the energy or the motivation, so yeah. I think that's I admire people that have every day the motivation and the energy to do that. I'm not one of them, not yet though. So yeah, I think it's for everyone is a little bit different. I think some people are, yeah, that's probably the right trick. Yeah, some people are like it's just their nature to be so much extrovert. Extroverts, I think is the right word. But yeah, not everyone is just like that. Yeah, but you're doing good. You're doing good. So I don't worry about you. So I think you will, after that, when you have all the things sorted and you sit down and have a few days of a break, just to calm down and get everything sorted and feel comfortable again, because there was a lot, construction takes a lot of out of you. And I think you had a lot of troubles with constructions, and it's always bad. It's always giving you a mixed bag of emotions and uncertainty, and this costs a lot of energy. People don't realize how much energy these things take. So yeah, I can see you streaming on a regular basis in the future again. So I don't worry about you. I think you just need some rest and some time, and you will be good. I'm absolutely positive about it. I have a good feeling about that. I don't think you sink that easily. Especially now when you have that room to share with people. I don't think you would build something like this and then give up. That's not in you. Surrender is not an option for you. Okay, so let me just go back to the menu. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, yeah. I'm thinking like I think I take you for the person that would not have gone through the length and the effort to organize everything, organize the money, the people, the hardware, doing everything around it, the streaming, the planning of everything. If you wouldn't be at least to some degree really sure that's what you want to do in the future, that's where you're heading. I don't think you would have started doing that at all if you had any doubts before. If you have doubts now, it's okay because you went through a lot of stress and that can really down your emotions or your motivations, not the emotions. Them too, probably, but that's not what I meant. I can really down the motivation for a while, but I'm absolutely certain. I have no doubts. I would bet on it. I would go for you, 10 to 1. 10 to 1. I would bet on you that you're going to make it quite worth the while in the future. Just take the time you need to relax and calm down, and you will find your place back. Don't worry about that. Okay, so after my little speech as a priest, I suppose, I will look into my coding again for a second. Okay, so I need at origin, log in, log out, kickbots, follow, we have that build info map name that we need to. So let me just look into that. Do you already have that? Nope. I'm gonna add it here. So when is your you said team, what was it? Wildwoods. Oh, Team Wildwoods is coming tomorrow. You said. Is that is that? Let me just. I'm trying to put it again together. Ah, okay. So these are people that have their own stream. They're coming to help you out, right? Ah, okay. So I remember correctly. Yeah. That would be interesting because as streamers, they know how to entertain people, I think. That could be a real party then. Prints you the name of the current map. So, okay, what I'm building in here are mostly convenience features, like features that make it easier to use this mod. So I don't want people to actually access the console like this and then type stuff. I want people to be to go in the menu settings, co-op settings, and then they select stuff here like help, which which is really funny. It's not listed here. Okay, should probably add that too. Probably should add that to the list. Okay. Yeah. Don't work too much. Just take it easy. Okay, so I'm gonna add the add help to the actual keybind menu. let me just see if I can actually fix that right now. Don't need that. I can, what can I do here? Okay, I can close this. Oh, that's Medal of Honor co-op. We don't need that here. And that's the Medal of Honor map rotation script. We also don't need that. What we need is the Elite Force 2 co-op mod files. And they are here. They are here, and we need the bind menu. So that would be here in UI and should be in co-op bind. If I remember correctly. Some of this stuff is, I touched some of the stuff years ago, like here's stuff from 2017, 2016, 2015. Sometimes it's difficult for me to remember exactly where I put what and with what purpose, so I'm always happy when I find myself reading comments I wrote years ago, and I think it's very often completely underrated how important comments are when you're working on a project that goes on for years. It's quite essential, but despite all my wisdom, I still forget to do that sometimes. And I regret it every time, but only years later. And because memory is short, yeah. Okay, I have to look into the menu to actually see. Oh, wait, I think I remember. I'm in the wrong folder. It should be in here, UI, and then there should be here, the bind list somewhere. Nope. Okay, so what I did remember is correct, but not for the Elite Force 2 co-op mod. It's correct for the Medal of Honor co-op mod. So I was thinking again Medal of Honor instead of Elite Force 2, which is why I can't find what I'm looking for. But I think that's the problem when you work on multiple projects at the same time. Okay, that was, what's the name of the menu? Current menu, co-op settings. Okay, so let's go into co-op settings. There we go, that's the right one. Yeah, I think that was the bind list. Here's the bind list. Okay, excellent. So what do we not need? Okay, I want to remove as much stuff from this menu here as possible to allow the player to use the communicator. So players should have the option to go through a visual menu rather than keybinds, because I don't want them to be remembering all the keybinds. But at the same time, I want the players also to be able to have it customizable, so they can decide what they want to keybind or not. So I have to find the balance for that. How I would do that. So the Lego meter, for example, is something that people don't really need that often. And the reconnect is also something they don't need so often. They usually don't. Okay, so I can definitely remove block and drop, because these are commands that players don't usually use that often, so I can definitely remove 2 of them. That should be fine. And removing 2 of them, I'm gonna replace 1. Help. Help. Yeah, that was correct. Help. Coop open communicator menu. Okay, so the blocking I can definitely remove. Gonna make a node into the changelog. I remove that. Remove drop from the co-op settings keybind menu. I'm gonna close this line, and the other one was blocking. And we have added help, not from, but to the co-op settings keybind menu. Okay, so we need this here. And I sometimes notice myself speaking some German words like and und. The German word starts with a U in front, and the English word starts with an A in front, and they sound pretty similar, and sometimes I mix them up. So I always found it funny in movies when I saw that Germans were depicted in movies speaking English using some German words. I always thought that was stupid somehow, but occasionally it happens to me too, so I don't think it's that stupid anymore. So I find it funny hearing myself being like these people in the movies sometimes. So yeah, that was just a moment like this again, happening a few seconds ago. So I don't think anyone has noticed. So let's just move on. Okay, so this is the help menu. So let's go back into the game. Ah, yes. Okay. This is, yeah, I need to make an update. And let me see if I can actually, is that the right one? That's the blade. Yeah, okay. And the game should now be updated. That looks actually settings, co-op settings, third person drop. Oh, it still says drop. It's, yes, of course, I forgot something. Stupid me, I forgot something. I kept the local string here, and that should have changed. So let's look into the local string files and see if we do have indeed something there. What is this? This is C co-op 106. Let's go for this. Okay, we have drop, block. Okay, they are specifically created for the menu. So I can obviously just override them. And I'm gonna just empty this one. It needs this little white space here, or else it will break. Some things we don't have to understand. We have just to accept how games work. So, okay, help. Okay. My virus scanner needs attention for whatever reason. No. Why do I pay you guys to not get advertisements and still get advertisements? I don't get it. Okay, there we go. It's help. And because this was now the English version, you see, I said English version instead of English version. So, yeah, it happens. There we go, 106. Co-op settings 106. Should be communicator. Let's just see if yeah, here, help. And that one I wanted to have just a white space. Yeah, that now looks good. Gonna close them and create a updated version for the co-op mod. Updating the PK3 file. There we go, and in game it should now work, hopefully. Multi-match. Starts. Oh, let's just check if someone is playing actually. No. Okay. Start server. Create server. Oh yes. I first wanted to look into the settings if that actually works now. And it does. Let's just check. NDH, what kind of... Oh, good. Gonna set a key bind. The key H for help. And I will start a server. Something. There we go. I've been working on so much Medal of Honor lately that I'm completely lost when I'm in the Elite Force 2 menu and I'm looking for an option that doesn't exist because it's an option of Medal of Honor. It's funny. Let's put it this way. It happens also the other way around. When I'm in Medal of Honor and have been in Elite Force 2 for a while, I'm looking for options that don't exist in Medal of Honor. Okay, so let's press the H key and the help menu comes up. Excellent. This is really cool, this works. This doesn't. Okay, this does not work at all entirely, so let's go into the code and see why it is even listed when it doesn't work. It's completely... Now that's the command here. Call road leader. Oh, yes. Because it's a call road. And it's not implemented because you know what? I'm gonna disable that. So there's no security risk leaving it like this because it's not recognized as a valid road. And having it... What does... Hell? What is this? Ah, okay, so that's spam protection. Okay, so that's something else. Okay, gonna disable now the print out of that command. And I'm gonna disable the button for it. But I leave the rest of the code, so whenever I at some point maybe want to resume working on that, I can without too much effort. So let's go into here, into the leader. There we go. Let's look for something to replace this with. Do we have block already? Block. Nope. Gonna add this here. Is it actually block or blocking? Block. Yeah, it's just block. And let's copy the description. Okay, this is not a good description. Block. Where's the English description? Here. Type this and aim on the player that is blocking the way. Aim on the player that is blocking the way. Okay, let's just translate that to German here. That's difficult to translate. Enter and aim at a blocking player. Okay, so that's kind of the translation I did for that. But first, we go back in here and add the description to the menu. Aim on a player that is blocking the way. Used. Now that's a good description. Used to aim on a player that is blocking the way. Used to aim on a player that is blocking the way. Okay, that would give at least some kind of instruction what this would be good for. Okay, so let's back the game and restart it and see if anything is actually, we can actually do this without loading a map. Block. Used to aim on a player that is blocking the way. Oh, it fits perfectly in the menu. Okay, excellent. Let's look at the next command. And we have block, class. Okay, so we here's the thing. We have this menu is only showing for players that have the co-op mod. Players that don't have the co-op mod, they might need the command, but players that have the co-op mod, they don't need that because they see in the menu what their class is. So we can actually skip that command. Skill. Okay, now that would be a command. That would be a command we can actually add. So, okay, and it's not added yet. Excellent. So we are adding it. I wonder how I translated that. Skill. Prints current skill. Okay, do I actually want a option for that? I think I don't. I think I have it in the call vote. Let me check. What am I doing? Here. Touch menu. Call vote. There we go. Co-op. Movement speed, friendly, penalty, last man standing challenges, combat difficulty. Yeah, there we go. So I don't need that in the menu either. Which is excellent. Prints current skill. Current server. Let's not say server skill. Game difficulty. I think game difficulty is much more descriptive. Prints current game difficulty. I'm always trying to write stuff in a way that people that don't speak natively English can kind of understand what's going on. But not being a native speaker myself, this is sometimes a interesting endeavor. Okay, so I think we can have a go for another test. Start server, create co-op server, secret one. I don't know how much time I spent on this map. Probably thousands of hours. Because I've used this map for so many testings. Or test runs. But I like it. It has a nice atmosphere. So, Sage. And just on skill. Co-op current skill is 1, normal. Okay. And the anti-spam also works. Okay, that has no anti-spam. So let me just check. I remember last time I said I don't want anti-spam on this, but I think I do now. Log in. Especially because the anti-spam is so easy to implement. So here, log out. map name, and set variable. There we go. That is login. Get where. Okay, so that's strange. Oh, wait, I think I know what's happening. There is something. Ah, okay. Obviously, the spam protection is only active after that message, which is not helping in this case. It should be before the message, so otherwise it won't work, obviously. So let's recompile and see if that is now working. That is something I will not add to the changelog because this feature is entirely new in this version. And any issues I figure out during development of this version are not going to the changelog list, because in the changelog it's assumed that when a new feature is added, it's flawless. And if it isn't and fixed within the development of the same version, there's no point in adding it to the changelog list. So at least this is my philosophy. I want to go here. I want to start a server. Create co-op server. Secret 1. There we go. Multi-match. SEH. Log in. Okay. Now spam protection is working. Okay, this is now not working anymore. This is something different, but this should... Ah, okay. Okay, I should probably change that, because it's working, but there's a spam protection on it, and it's preventing the menu to update. It's not a bug, it's just a spam protection. The user can't know that, so they probably think it's broken or something. So I need to be thinking about a fix for that. How could I do that? I could be disabling that button on a countdown or something. That's really tricky. A lot of effort. But I could change this text here. Okay, so let's change the text. Data. Okay, so trying to query data. Okay. Query data. Oh. Is that trying to query data? Oh, okay, yes. Stupid me, I forgot. let's change that to something like info. Okay, this text the player should only really be able to see and read, maybe for like, let's say, a quarter of a second at most when it's working. When it's not working, they can see this text for a much longer duration. So I need to write some kind of text there that when you start to read it is not starting with something like it's not working, but more with something like please wait. But I don't want to write. Okay, I think I know what I want to write here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start with please wait. Please wait. A moment. I have a semicolon here, or a colon actually. Please wait a moment. Okay, querying data from the server, as a cooldown. So I would give the player information to what's going on, why the menu is responding, but there's no information returned from the server. And it would also, if the player has about a quarter of a second to read what's going on, it would not give the impression that something is wrong. So I think that's just close the game and start it up again and see if that's actually looking good in the game. Oh, that was right. Start server, create co-op server, secret one. Here we go. Press the key. Let's click on info. Get lists. Please wait a moment. Query. Yeah, that's not quite right. Querying data from the server has a cooldown. That's actually, except for the bad word there, it's an excellent description. I think I can leave it like this then. Perfect. I actually need to Google if querying is rewritten that way or if I'm misspelling it. Yeah, it's correct. Okay. Good. Log out. Okay, log out does also not have a cooldown. Change that as well. Log in, log out. So, but we actually, I think we just want the cooldown for the log out for the text, I suppose. Or do we actually... No, okay, we just want the cooldown. No, that would take much more work than to figure that out. And I don't see a reason why someone should be logging in and logging out so quickly. Well, not yet, anyway, so... Let's just go the easy way. Okay. Now we are going to look into the rest of the buttons. We have follow, stack, drop, info, kickbots, skill, log in, log out, block, origin, map name, skill. Let's just look into the list. What else there is? Okay, there's transport and there's map name and build, but I don't think we need build. Yeah, we don't need build because you can find it in info. Yes, the build. So do we actually really need the map name as a separate option? Yeah, also gonna remove the map name button because we have the info button. There's no point in having duplicates. Okay, info. Map name. We have a free button. Yay! There we go. Let's look into the other ones. It was actually just transport, map name, build, origin. I think we do indeed have all the buttons now. What we are in need of are the admin commands. So let's just look them up again. And I think maybe okay, that one would be something I can't add to the bottom. But okay, I can move them here, and from here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more buttons. Let me just look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is a lot of buttons. I will not be able to fit them on this page. So I'm going to add a big button that allows me to go to the admin page of the menu. To think about how to do that. Okay, I need to move this code here. And then I need to go into the game again and verify that what I moved is actually correct before I proceed to work on a different page of the same menu. Okay. We have follow, drop, kickbots, login, block, skill, log out, origin, kill, info stack. Okay, they are all fine. The ones with the question mark are the ones that need to be disabled. And that's these three. Okay. Gonna remove this here. So this was that button, and that was this button, and this button is gonna copy the position of the last button, mark it here, look into my menu and find a button. That's a transport button. Transport to random. Okay, I'm probably gonna take the yellow gold thingy here. That actually looks quite nice. Transport. Yeah, it's a transport surface. So that's trans random transport. It's the first transport option. It's this button here. Can copy this button here over. The menu files are basically kind of like HTML from the logic here, but a little bit different. They're more like div containers, which are a part of the of HTML. So it's fairly easy to understand once you get used to what the elements actually do. But it's still messy as HTML is. Moving containers, rectangles on the screen somewhere is always messy. Let me just think what I actually wanted to do. Okay, let's just... okay, so this is what I kept. And that is the... Yeah, okay, I've got it. It's this. Let's start the game and see how the menu looks now. Oh, forgot something. The button is now active in the wrong menu section. And that should be the menu. It's not T, it's L. Visibility L10. Let's close the game, start the game again. So one thing I really like about LeapForce 2 is it's extremely responsive. It loads fast. You can skip into the menus directly. You can directly load maps. And when you change stuff, it often can update the files inside the game. You don't need to exit the game except for menus or something like this. And that's something that makes modding this game much easier. It's not as easy in Medal of Honor. It's sometimes really... Medal of Honor can be really bitchy. So that's something LeapForce 2 does a lot better. And I can really appreciate that. So it makes modding for LeapForce 2 fairly relaxed. And with little to no stress compared to Medal of Honor, which can be at times extremely stressful when things don't work out and you have to figure out ways around it. But then again, I don't want to get beaten by a game. I want to beat the game. So I'm not giving up. Even not when it's Medal of Honor. So let me just see the menu. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yes, okay. It's this key. Communicator, transporter, server, commands. Okay, this looks really cool, but the button is just not at the place I thought it should be. I was doing something wrong, so let me just fix that. Is it really? No, that's that. Is it? This is 150. The last one was, so it's always 20 units further down. So that must be 170. I'm gonna close the game, gonna start it again, and the button should be moved. And the button is moved. And that's exactly the location where I wanted the button to be. Now I'm gonna look into the local string files if I can find some text there. That is for admin. Okay, so there is no... this is for the old menu. Let's just change that. Because the old menu is what we are currently replacing. We're not there yet fully, but eventually we will be there. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here. So, gonna add a local string. And in my test, it will just read admin, but at the end it will read admin login. Yeah. Yes. It works, sort of. Command scroll. There is... Okay, so there must be info somewhere. Let me just check where this... It should be... Info. It should be here. Okay, that's just a get list. That's 11. That's page 11. Okay, so let's change that to page 12. So we can have the admin menu at page 11. Oh, I think that's in the code. I think that's hard-coded. So let's admin login info. What? Info. There we go. It is no, it's not. It's not hard-coded, so it's done entirely over the menu. Good work. So at least I did this right. I need to figure out. That should be 10, 12. So 12, and I need to check where this is set. Here. Here it is. Okay, so that's on page 12. And the admin stuff should be on page 11. So we need this here. Set 11. And that's the scroll command. Ah, yes, we need more scroll commands here. Where the complexity starts. Okay. This is the previous, right? Yep, that's the previous, and that's the next. So we need to have a copy of both of them. And we need to have, that's right. Oh, wait. This doesn't work. Okay, I think I have a solution. Instead of fixed numbers, we should be able to use CVAR operators, and I need to check how they actually work. I remember they exist, but I don't really quite remember their commands. I think it's append. No, that was for text. Add. Let's add. But that's yeah, I think that's the solution. Okay. Yeah, maybe not. Because you know what? Just try it. Add 1. Let's just see if subtract. Yeah, that's the right command. Okay. If we add and subtract, that should actually, well, it's not optimal, but let's just see where this takes us. And maybe we have some funny arrows. Yeah, I thought as much. What is the subtract? Okay, I did something wrong. Subtract. Okay, it's not subtract, it's subtract. Yeah. Let's think about how that could be fixed. How that could be. Okay, this fixes one issue, but it doesn't fix the other issues. So this is not a solution. This is a nice idea, but it's not fixing the problem. So what we need instead is we need a previous button when we are one above. We need a next button when we are on target, page 10. When we are on target, page 11, we need to go to page 12. So we also need the next button there. That would be this, and that would be that. And when we are here on 12, we also need the previous button. So we need a copy of the previous button as well. That is visible when we are on page 12. That goes to page 11. Okay, so let's just test this. Ah yes, we don't need to start the server. We can just go directly into the menu. We are now on next page. Okay, previous does not work right now because there is no previous page. That's good. Go on next page. This one is empty. And that's, I think, okay. We will see in the next change of the menu if that is so. That works. Okay, that seems to work perfectly. Okay, so let's just go into we need these. They are here. Okay, these are the command buttons. These are the admin command buttons. Let's just copy this here. We keep these templates. We're gonna add this here, command buttons. Min. Move it here. We have to check how many actual options admins have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 buttons. How can I do the next 8 options? How would that be possible? Can I take an input field for this? No, I don't think there's a valid option, so I need to think of something different for this option. But the rest should be just fine. Okay, here we go with the buttons. So I need 7 buttons. Which means I need 4 rows. Okay, so here, number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 buttons. I'm going to copy them, put them here. Oh wait, I'm gonna first change them because they should only be visible when we are on page 11. And this attribute here specifies that. And that should actually do it so far. And let's go back, copy them in here, and verify in-game that they are actually working, or at least showing up. Okay, let's click on admin, and the buttons are there. Well, that was easy. Now we need to change the text on the buttons. So there was no clip. Let me see what would be the first most often used options. Okay, this one would go further down because ending the level would not be something that we would do quite often. Yeah, we can leave it here. Okay, so that, I think in that order, that would be great. Okay, let's just copy the text over. No, let's just, it's better this way. Copy. And no clip turns on off no clip. Quite obviously, this is an admin command, so you need to log in first, or it needs to be your own server, like a local server. So what does it actually say when you're in the admin page? Just check. Commands. Okay, it doesn't say anything about admin. So we probably need to add some text here. Let's just use the position of that button, and we need the text from, let me just see at which menu item does have the text we actually need. I think it was info. Well, that's actually good text here. So that's page 12. That would be, oh, question is, where is this? Where is this? It's here. Command text labels, get list. Okay, that's completely separate. Back goes to, okay, so anyway, I just need this, essentially. Go back to my marker, which is the wrong marker. I'm gonna add it here. Text widget that has admin options. Admin options require login on the server. Okay, so because I want this just to be a text that's a slight reminder or information. I don't want it to be so heavily present, which means I have it slightly transparent. And I just want to change the height positioning of it. That should be 170. And the rest, I don't need it to be that big, so let's go with 40. And so I can see where this rectangle is exactly located, and I'm gonna make it visible. Yeah, that looks like a good position, but it's at the wrong page. That looks actually kinda right. Looks good and leaves room for more buttons. I also need to have I need this information. Use thread name. Execute thread not on your entity, but from your entity. From entity. Okay, so I've added a text that gives some more information about another command that's not listed as a button, but available. Because I tend to forget things, this is mostly just for me. Here we go. This to be 75 in transparency. And what's the distance? Okay, so we're gonna go with 44 here, and let's make this no longer red but transparent. And we should have now a nice little cars menu with some text that's not quite fitting on the screen. So yeah, let's just move this a little bit up. How much do I need it? Yeah, let's move this a little bit up, and let's make this bigger, 64. Now let's restart the game and see if that actually works out now. Okay. This looks actually quite good. Okay, we can actually remove this entire word here. We can just have 2 lines here. Thread. Starts. Function from your entity. It's very cryptic, but I think I'll understand. And it should fit nicely in one line. Thread starts func from your entity. see. If I use a more descriptive info here, it should still fit. Okay. Multi-match. Oh, what am I doing? Want to look into the menu? Here we go. Admin options require login to the server. That should be an exclamation mark. Thread starts function with you as activator. Okay, I think that that should do for now. There's always room for improvement, but that actually I think will be quite sufficient. Admin options require login on the server. Thread starts function with you as activator. And I want that actually in a different color. Because just like this, it doesn't feel right. I need this to be in a different color, so let's do it in yellow. Here we go. Now let's take care of these buttons here. And next page, previous page. Is this? This is the wrong sound. Okay. These two need the other sound. Admin. And I also need to do these. Okay, so cars, yes. That's this. And they are on the very top. Okay, that's back sound, and that's the get list sound. Okay, this is this and this fixed. Okay, so now let's close this, start the game up, and check if they are really fixed. Admin, get list, and back. Okay, so they work. So let's just look on this list again here. Command buttons, admin. There we go. Turns on, moves you to spawn location. So that's the wrong one. That needs to be reboot. Do I really want to have the reboot option at this location? I actually don't want this further down. Preferably, this one is done, preferably at the very end. Target names. Show entity target name changing. Oh. Okay, but that is, I think, only when targeting. So let's try that out too. Here. Target names. moves you to spawn location. Yeah, sure. Shows entity target names. Shows entity target names. Shows targeted entity target names. That's the right description. That's actually a feature extremely useful when trying to figure out stuff on a map. I'm gonna check if that feature is actually working as I think it should. So we can fix it right away if it doesn't work. The problem with changing a lot of things at once from one version to another version is that you have a lot of things to keep track of, and sometimes you move something that you want to work on to a later schedule, but you completely forget it, and it's completely lost, and the feature is not working at all. I had that a few times in the past, so I'm trying to avoid that by always checking things 2 or 3 times. But it's not always working. Ah yes, let's use the menu. Menu? Target names. Okay, so spam protection works. Okay, so that works too. But that should probably be a little bit more colored because that is... it's just not helpful. It being completely in white. So we are going to target names. Let's just figure out where this is activating. Guess I have here. Ah, here. Helps. You actually use your eyes to look at things. That would be here. So that is... Here, so let's change these colors. And I think that color should be fine. That. Okay, so that should work. Now let's close the game, recompile, and start the game again. And verify that it actually works. Let's open the menu, go on admin, enable target names. Let's look. Yeah, okay. I think that's better. And while we're at it, let's adjust the font size. Let's take this one. Let's look at it. Yeah. Okay, so that works too. Again, this is a completely new feature, and it's not going into the changelog because there's already... This is a in development change. So we have that, and next should be show spawn. Let's go on show spawn, and here show spawn. Copy the text. Those player spawn spots. There we go. And this is show. Hide spawn spot. Hide spawn spot. Let's copy this. And hide player spawn spots. Okay. And test spawn. Now these convenient features for admins haven't used in years, except before, for testing purposes and debugging. But usually I don't use them in years, and I forget that the features exist. And sometimes I spend months to build in certain test features, and then I completely forget that they exist. So it's really, really stupid sometimes how things go. And yeah, once they have fulfilled their purpose, completely forget about them. Moves you to player spawn spots for testing. Test spawn, test spawn. Okay, so let's remove this, and then let's test the features. Before we go any further, we want to know if everything works as expected. Oh, I hope I didn't break anything. No, I didn't. Okay. No, that was okay. That's right. Okay. Close the game. Gonna restart the game. And we should be able okay, this is no clip, target name, show spawn, hide spawn, test spawn. Oh, we also need to work on the color of the buttons, but yeah. This and this, okay. Let's load a test map. Start server. Oh, there we go. Let's press the button. Go click on admin. Show spawns. Now this is visualizing the spawn locations. Sometimes it's really funny seeing debugging features in the game. Makes you really wonder what's going on and how strange this actually looks, but it's so extremely helpful. And once you know what it actually is doing, it's completely normal to you. It's like it has always been like this. The game was always like this. Feels like completely right. It's just funny sometimes how things go with perception. Okay, because I remember when I built this feature in and activated it on a server, on a public server, and there were people playing. They were all somewhat really confused. And I didn't realize how confusing this can be to other players when they never seen this kind of debugging features. Admin. Let's actually try no click. Okay, that works. Let's see if that also does. Admin. Okay. Oh. Okay, this has no spam protection. Well, this is interesting. There's a bug. Okay. Okay, so let's just try this feature first. Okay, that worked. Well, let's look into the other bug where show spawn. Okay, so that's actually a script bug. That's funny. Let's just disable the debugging. And we're gonna look into the script. What kind of script was that? Level. Okay. Matrix level. No. Show spawn. So basically that's strange. Okay, let's just press again. Show spawn. See, this one doesn't bug out, but the other one does. Okay. Right, spawn. Huh? Oh, this is a glitch in the text editor. Oh, that's funny. This is a glitch in Notepad++. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, let's make a screenshot. So we have the actual glitch. See, that is removing the glitch. Yeah, it is. Okay, so we do have a glitch in a program we use to program stuff. Okay, so let me just check this real quick. It kills the previous one. So the previous one is this. And then it does nothing, it just kills the previous one. Interesting. Ah, but this one cannot kill itself. So how can we actually fix this? Well, basically, we don't need 2 buttons for that. We just need 1 button. If we have just 1 button, no one cares that the other one is glitching. Or, well, it's only glitching in combination. So that should work fine. Or do that instead. We're not gonna look for a solution that's complicated and probably not really helpful. We'd rather remove the button that's creating the complication in the first place. So close the game and try out if that works. Show spawn, test spawn, okay. Multi-match, start server. Now that looks good. Show spawn. Okay, that fixes the problem. So let's add a, where is it? Was it spam protection? Yeah. There we go. Here. Let's show spawn. And because it's a... We actually... No, I think 3 seconds are fine. So I can leave it like that. Okay, let me just see if that actually works. Start server, co-op server, engage. Go. Yep. I think that's okay. Okay, this should also have a cooldown. Let's test spawn, hide spawn. I think we can ignore that because, well, not using it in the menu. But this one, we do not want to... Oh crap. We do not want to ignore. Okay. So the reason for adding spam protection with player commands is once you have a command in the menu, there's nothing to stop the player from clicking a button frantically. And that can add up to spam the server, potentially hurt performance. But if it prints out messages, it will certainly annoy other players. So that's why I'm adding spam protection just only now. Before, when they were just console commands and players had to type them, it wasn't so much of an issue. Okay, so that should fix it. Let's recompile. Yep, and start the game again. And try it out. Okay, here we go. Multi. Admin. Spawn. Okay, that worked. And that worked. Okay, so I'm 2, 3, 4. Now we're gonna look for the other options. We could drop one less button. Okay, we need level end and reboot as an option. So let's go for that. And that's this one. Oh yes, there we want definitely look into the code if there is a protection against spam here. Because that could potentially really hurt the game. But let's not have it like 3 seconds protection. Let's have it like this is level time, right? So if that the question is, does this remain? Oh, it's just right. It's at something insane like 999, and try out if that carries over to the next map. Because if there's a protection that prevents the admin to use this button again on the same map, but the protection carries over to the next level, the admin could only use it once. And that's not what we want. So I need to verify that it actually is a cooldown for each map. And while I'm at it, let's just make it so that it automatically loads the real map we want to play. One. So just click. And there we go. Let's go in the admin menu, level end. It's not happening. Nothing's happening at all. I think I know why. Because the way this is created, yeah, here. The way this is created, it's okay. I will not help. So I think we have to do the 10 seconds. I think everything else will create much more work for me to figure out. And I just want, these are admin options, so I think admin should have some sort of responsibility, and so I don't want to put too much work into that for an option that probably only I will use ever. So yeah. Need some kind of protection, yes, but we also need to make some kind of progress. So admin level end. Okay, that works. We're now on the next map. Let's activate that. Admin level end. And that works as well. Let's just see if that works here too. Actually brilliant when things work. So that works too. We need the description for this. Runs the level end function. Okay, so the next command would be reboot. Just see if that actually works. Let's close the game and start it up. Reboot. There we go. Okay, that works too. Also has no spam protection. So let's add that too. Targeted reboot. Where are you? Reboot. Oh. There we go. Reboot. And again, compile. And starting the game. That looks good. Reboot. Okay, that works. Actually, the buttons could have fitted here now, since I have reduced them so, since I have removed, I think 3 buttons or something, or 4? It would actually fit here, but... Well, now we have this page. It's actually okay. It's not what I imagined when I was thinking about this menu, but well, it works. Looks good. So we're gonna keep it. Communicator. Yeah, I'm gonna fix this too. Access co-observer options. I don't remember what I wanted to put in here. Yeah, I will figure it out eventually. Okay, do I actually need the skill info button thingy here? Because I just click on info and they have all the info. We can actually remove the skill button here. Click on info. No, I think I'm gonna leave that button because it gives additional information like what number of skill that is. So yeah, I can always remove things later. Just I'll be right back in a moment. Okay, so I'm back. I need to get some chocolate. Yeah. Some really good chocolate. And no, it's not from Switzerland. Okay, the next thing we want to do is look at the communicator. So I think I remember what the numbers for these should be. Okay. I think these work. Now we need the include file for the communicator. That would be this one. Okay, so if I remember correctly, that would be 18. So the distance with 20, 50, 70, 90, that should be fine. They should all be 18 here. I think that's right. Okay, so let's close the game and verify that. Yeah, they look good. Let's look at the old menu. I don't remember which one it was. Okay, that stuff we don't need. Here we go. That's confirmed stuff. And that's the other stuff. Oh man, that's a lot of options. So we already got this one. The functions. Oh. We could actually use reconnect here. So, which one was it? Command here. Commands. Yeah, here's a nice space for the button. It's next to skill. Here. Let's just reactivate that button. Reconnects. Okay. So we have now this. Okay, that image we can delete because this is already finished. That we need. This one we need 2. And we need do we actually want the third person thingy? Okay, let's just add it here, the third person thingy, because I think that could be... Some players might prefer to use just a single menu instead of various ones. So we're gonna add it here. One more button. Oh, toggle third person. I think that's too much. Yeah, person. I think that's too much text. But this might be okay. Just put this here, and I'm going to see if that is actually fitting on the button, but I think not. Anyway, I think we can use a bigger button anyway. So I move the admin button down. Ah, the text will fit. So let's restart the game. That should be answering all the questions. And yes, it does not fit. That's no problem. That's no problem we cannot solve. So we need a different graphics here. This is 20. So that should be... Oh, let me just check. Is that so? Ah, okay, interesting. I forgot. The other buttons are not animated, but these are animated. Oh my god, I completely forgot. I need to change that too. Yeah. That's just fine. Mini 20. Let me just check. Game files. Textures. Okay, I'm in the wrong folder. Textures. This is 20. Okay, we have 18, 16, 14, 12. So the buttons can be 14 or 12. I'm gonna go with 14. That should add a big blue button, toggle third person. But actually, that was a stupid thing because we don't need to have the word toggle in it. Yeah, just one of those genius moments. 130, and that would be nope, 150 is the correct number, and this would not be 320, that would be 158. 18 is still correct. And we have here 23. And the hover shader would be green, 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 17. Okay. That would be the first button to have the correct hover animation. Let's close the game and start it up again. There we go. That's nice. Let's actually make something happen here. CG third person. Well, let's see if that is actually the correct command. Yeah, it is. And while we're at it, let's also change the color of the button. This is a green one. This is the yellow one. Oh, the orange one is not bad. I want actually the... Oh, that one's also cool. 25. And... Oh, completely forgot about the silver ones. 13, 15. Let's go with 15. 15. Locking. Okay. So this should basically allow every button to have a hover effect. So that the button seems to be responding when you move the mouse over. And it didn't before, so That should make the menu easier to navigate and use. This visual response is always something that's appreciated by the user. And once we're done with that, we can look into the colors of the buttons. We have to decide which buttons have which colors. So if there is a command that requires a call vote, that will have a different color than a command that you can just execute for yourself. Also commands that are critical or could potentially end the game or have an impact in some sort, they would be orange or red to signify their whatever, signify their not importance, but the status. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let me check this. This looks good. Okay, third person looks now really good. And it works. Reconnect. Yeah, also works. According to the console, at least, it tells me I can't, so that means it has received the command. Okay, so let's look into the colors. So I'm gonna organize a piece of paper. One second. Okay, I lied. When I said I'm gonna organize a piece of paper, in truth I organized a piece of chocolate. Right? Yeah. Also tastes better than paper. Alright, so we have follow. I'm gonna do that in blue. No, follow will be yellow because it affects all players. Then drop will also be yellow because it drops your weapon. And kickbots will also be yellow. Then login will be blue. Block will be that could be a different color. Maybe you have pick bots in red. You know what? On paper this sucks. You need to redo it right away in the code. So that's 15. But what I can write on the paper is the color codes. 15 is blue. 17 is green. And that is 19 is yellow. No, the orange looks really nice. 21 is orange. And 23 is red. It's kind of cyan. And 27 is silver. And the other one, oh, that's silver. The other one was gray. Ah, gray. And 29 is silver. Yep, I think. Oh. Oh, yes. 13 is. Lilac. Okay. Good. So 17 was green, okay. So that's how good. And that would be something that potentially affects all players, so let's go with lilac on that. Yeah, I think that's a good decision. Oh, 13. So the next is stuck. That would move you to your spawn location. That's potentially just affecting yourself. So let's try yellow on that. 19. 19. So the next is drop. Let's also try 19 on that. And the next one is info. Info is just blue. Info is 15. Excellent. Kickbots. Red. We said red, right? Yeah. Red was 23. And hill is also red. Red 23 again, yeah. Okay, log in. Let's go with orange on that. Just so we see how it looks. Get a feeling for the colors. And let's not to decide how this color should be. Let's just close the game, start it up again, and see how the colors actually look. Okay. So this is a command that affects all players. This is a command that affects just you. Okay, I want to move some of these buttons. I want to move down the reconnect button. I want to move the reconnect and the kill. So I need to move up. I'm gonna move. Okay, I'm gonna move this up, this one down. Maybe if I move, yeah, let's move down the reconnect button. Do I or do I not? Which are the commands that are most likely to be used? Okay, this one affects all players. Yeah, we're gonna move this up and move this over. Okay, log in. Login goes to 70. Copy this out. Get this out. Log out. Okay, gonna switch these both, which means I'm gonna copy location data here, passing it here, bring this out. That should switch the buttons. Now, this and this is switched, and this is moved up. So here are two buttons, and the other one should go down. So log down, log out should be 90. Okay, so let's close the game, start it up again, and see if that actually is working out as I planned it should. Not quite. Okay, so we have the login. No, there are two buttons missing. Okay, that's odd. Kickbots is missing. That is on 70. Oh yes. It should be on 70 is correct, but the starting location is wrong. Okay, so the starting location is So the starting location should be 12. And the starting location should be 200. And because of that, it's 70, right? Yeah, so by that logic, it should be like this. Now let's start the game again and see if my logic is flawed. No, it's not. Okay, so I can drop the weapon, that works. Log in, log out, log skill, third person, info. So if I move, drop, over, and move info over as well, I can basically swap follow and info. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, info. What was the other one? Follow. Okay, stock. Oh. Stock. Info. Okay, we have info here. Info goes where? Info goes where follow is. Okay. So that's 12 and 30. And follow should go to 230. And stack should go down. Yeah, to 50. Stack will be under 50. And info. Where's info? Did I already? Yeah, I did. Okay. That should actually now do the trick. Okay, we have info here. That looks good. Info. So yeah, let's switch these two. Okay. Get in. Get. Ooh. Get list and back. Ah yes, this is using a translation from the game, so that's a local string, and that will be like this. Get list. There we are. So, my darlings, you are being swapped. This is 12. And this is 200. And we have here now let's move origin and swap that with drop. Yep. Origin. Here we go. Origin is moved to drop. So essentially where the where the buttons are in the menu, as in terms of location, from in which code line they are, is of no consequence how they are displayed, except that the later a object is defined in the code, the further on top it will be. So if I have two buttons and one is overlaying the other button, so they are essentially in the same location, the button that comes later in the code file is on top. I'm just moving them around to make sure that when you read the file, you actually see the buttons at the position they are intuitively located at when you think about the menu. So the moving of the buttons is actually not required, but I'm doing it anyway to keep the code tidy. So that if you look at if you want the first button from the menu, you don't have to look at the very end of the file. You look at the very top of the file intuitively, and I want to maintain that. So I'm moving the buttons around is actually extra work, but it's just maintenance of the code, basically. Has no real effect. Changing these rect value information, that has actually an impact on how at which location they are displayed, the buttons. Okay, so origin I want to 12 and 50. Let's not that. 50. And drop I want to 10 and 200. So I'm gonna close the game and try it again. Go, and let's see what the menu says. Info. Yeah, I can get the back button as well. So get list, there's the back button, excellent. Info, origin. Let's move up. Skill. Because that's just another info, basically. And origin should be also blue. So yeah, origin should be blue. Blue, 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 blue. 15. Blue was 15. 15. So, and what did I say? Let's move up skill. No. Yes. How about we're moving just down? How about moving up third person? Yeah, let's do it that way. Also, colors. except for origin, the colors are not good. And skill. Skill should also have a different color. Skill should also be blue. Skill. Okay, and want the skill to... Nope. What? We actually want skill. Let's just remove these two here. Remove the rest. Log out. And log in. So let's remove these two. And here. The hell? Oh. Okay. And what was the one? Skill. So we're gonna move skill up. Skill. Here we go. And skill goes to just right down below origin. So that's 70. Let's close the game, start it up again, and see if that actually worked out the way I wanted to. It did. Okay, info, origin, skill, and the rest is stuff like that. So these and these, I need to move a couple of them later, but first, I'm thinking I'm gonna move I think I'm gonna move block. I'm gonna move block up, and then I can move the other ones here. Block. Up, -20, that would be 90. And I want the other ones here, and that would be 110. And 130. Oh. Hang on. What did I just do? Ah, that was skill. Okay, that's the wrong one. These are the right ones. Here we go. That was 110, 130. 110. Yeah. And then we have these two here, this one up, and then log in, log out. Then we have third person. Then we have the commands that affect other players. Follow. Then a command that affects ourselves again. Stuck. Then we should move up drop with pickpots. Okay, pickpots. Pickpots is 70. Definitely gonna move that. And the other command was drop. Oh. Here we go. Okay. I got a little bit my order messed up, but well, that's okay now. It's not too bad. So just see pick bots. Okay, bots and drop. So that would be 110. And drop would be... Oh no, I was wrong. The wrong way. Skill, right? That's 50, that's 70. That's stuck. Ah, that should be 70. And skill is on the other side. Ah, okay, there we go. Here we go. That should do the trick. We have... Let's have log n in a different color, but first... Oh, should we? No, I think we gotta keep that colors. Okay. Follow, stuck, drop, kill, kickbots, reconnect. So I think I'm gonna swap kill and kickbots. And then have... Yeah, and then have a line free here. So this is going to... Did I say kill and kickbots? And the line free, so which means reconnect needs to go down. Reconnect down is 50, 150. And kill, let's move kill down, that would be 130. And kickbox would be 90. Oh, we could have it in between, but let's just try it like this, how it looks. Hey. Follow, stuck, drop, kickbots. So I'm gonna move kickbots down a little bit, just to avoid yeah, and I'm also gonna have an extra cooldown on it, I think. Oh, I forgot. Kickbots. Because I can see how people are really going to annoy other people with that. have a 10-second cooldown. Again, that's a little bit problematic because it also counts a level start, so we need to go for player enters the game. Also, when the vote fails, yeah, we can actually keep the 3 seconds because the call vote has a own timeout or cooldown for players that abuse votes, so I don't actually need it. A little bit further down. This is 7. Fix all bot players. Okay. Commit suicide. Reconnects you to server. Drops your current weapon if possible. Moves you to spawn location. Follow. Throws you a green dot on radar. Okay, that works. I think I'm actually satisfied now how it looks. Follow, stuck, drop, kickbots, kill, reconnect. So, kill, I think I should be making green. I mean yellow. And kickbots, I think I should be making gray because that's not officially a co-op command. That's more like for regular servers. So it's not relevant on a co-op server. To prevent confusion, I'm just gonna make it gray. People that actually want to use it, they don't care that it's gray. But people just playing co-op and having no idea about the game, it should give them a visual feedback that this button is not meant for co-op, so turn that into gray. So let's see if we want if gray or silver looks better. I think silver looks better, so kickbots. Hello, kickbots. There we are. That would be number 29. And kill. I wanted kill to be green. Right. Okay. Yellow. Kill yellow, and yellow was 19. Okay. Okay, these commands, I have also to take care of them. Let me just try like that. What that does? Nothing. And there should be some kind of feedback. Let's just look into the code. Oh. Is it the right one? No. thread. Are you kidding me? Is that all? Oh, don't tell me it's not active. Let me just check where this is called from. Who? Oh, it's not active, is it? Oh, it's not in this document. It's here. Thread. Here. Okay, that's the right one. So this is the correct one. And it's not. If there's a thread. And this is not single player. And a thread could not be found. Oh, the thread is not prefix named like this. And it's not an admin. It's gonna reject. Okay, good. Let me just see. We should actually be able to see. We can basically copy this thing. And if an admin executes a thread, give feedback. Okay. If that is not single player, and well, actually, okay, so that, yeah, okay. It's not single player, and it's not a thread with a specific prefix, and the player is an admin. Let's print out a feedback. Let me see if that gives actually. Okay, that returns void. So that returns void. Right. Does this actually return something? No, just a pointer. Return no. Return thread. Okay, so basically we could run thread. This is an event, and where do we go? We go from here, so we're not using an event. So we can actually, yeah, we could actually, yeah, let's have that. So we get some feedback if that execution of the thread was actually successful or not. That could save a lot of problems when trying to find some problem in a script and executing it manually and not getting any feedback. That would help tremendously. So if it's not null, then function was executed successfully. Otherwise, at print. Oops. Now just see that's this one. We can actually copy this here. Successfully run. Yep. And I need translation. And while we are at it, we can just do it like this. Like this. Okay, successfully run. Oh. If that fails, we have in red failed to run. So we know when a function runs successfully and when it fails. Work this and just like this, yeah. And basically we can do it like this. Now we need to adjust the function here. This is this a co-op function thingy? Pretty sure it is. It is, okay, excellent. It's turning a C thread. Go to declaration. This should now give us I think I did something wrong. Which is that's a pointer. I'm returning not a pointer. That, however, should fix it. And that looks good. Okay, so let's also remove these two buttons here. What was this here? Okay, we don't need this. No clip. These two. Goodbye. Here the colors need also to change. But let's first close the game. Then clean and recompile entire thing. It's gonna take a minute or so. In the meantime, we can actually start the game without loading a map. And look at the menu. Okay, that worked. So that's no clip. Show spawn level and... Okay, this one can stay red. And this one, I'm gonna make this one also red. But this one and this one, yeah, I'm gonna swap these two, test spawn and level end. Okay. Test spawn, test spawn and level end. This is 50. This is 70. And this is 12. Okay, these should be swapped. This one and this one is now swapped. And I want the... Okay, this should be blue. Blue, 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 red, red. Okay. Blue, blue, blue. Blue is 15. This is excellent. Level end should be red, that's 23. Show spawn is 15. And target names is... What is 23? Oh, right, okay. I was thinking this was something different, but indeed it was red. 15. No clip is 17. What was 17 again? Green. Okay. 15. Level end should be red. Test spawn blue. Let's just move this up here. Okay, let's close this. Okay, this looks actually quite good. So no clip, show spawn, test spawn, target names. Actually, I could just move target names over here and leave them to here floating. So okay, let's just do that and see how that looks. What are you? You are... What was that? I can target names, right? Yeah. What did I do here? No clip? Show spawn? Ah, it's at the wrong location. Yeah, because okay. I see. Here and that's 70, so this will be 90. We are going with 12 here. So let's close that and start it up again. This looks good. Just yeah, that looks good. So what I'm now gonna do is I'm gonna move level end and reboot away from each other. And I'm going to make test spawn yellow because it has an effect on the admin actually. It binds the admin to the spawn locations for a while, so yellow is 19. Test spawn, here we go, 19. And level end asset. So what is that? 30. Okay. Let's see if that works. And you know what? I'm gonna make the no clip also yellow because it fits from the colors and the meanings actually also relate quite well that it's what was yellow again? 19. Because when you're no clipping around, yeah. Okay, so I think I'm finally satisfied. Although I'm gonna move this up and have a back button here. Right? Or do I? What if I... Yeah, gotta move this up and over. So where's the text? Here. So by moving it up, that was... Let's move it up 20 units. And let's move that further down 2 lines. And use that admin button. Admin. Oh, right. Something else. That was this button. Here. Okay, that button overlays this text and it's called back. There we go. Sorry. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. Back. That's back. Excellent. 190. We can keep that. But the color I want to be like this one. And that's lilac, and that's unknown in this size, so I need to look it up. 12. Okay, so that's 12. 12. There we go. And that's going back to 10. And the visibility should be 11. Right? Yeah, we will see. Admin back. Admin back. Okay, great. So one thing not working is this. Let's just check if it's working now or if I messed it up completely. Okay, that looks actually good. Now the second thing, let's go with 60. Okay, let's see if that actually looks better or not. That's better, indeed. Okay, we have our no clip, test spawn, level end, reboot, show spawn and hide spawn and target name. So now it's about time to check if that new compiled code is actually working as we need it to do. Okay, let's go for admin. We need no clip. Let's see if no clip works. Yeah, it. No clip, no clip, no clip. Admin, no clip. Show spawn locations. And hide the spawn locations. Excellent. Now target names. Okay, that works too. Level end. That works as well. Test spawn. Okay, that works too. Do I want that? And that looks actually quite good. I think I'm finally actually really liking this menu. Oh yes, got something. 13. No, it's not 5:30. It's 6:30. It should be. Where is that located? If I would only remember everything the way I think I do. I've done something. There we go. Make it change. And the cars. Yeah. Something else I forgot. Communicator. Okay, so let's take care of the communicator next. Should I be moving, kill, and reconnect further apart? I think I should. Oh. Communicator. Kill, kill, kill. What was it? Kill and reconnect, yeah. So that will go up. Let's see. Oh, that was the wrong one. Okay, that didn't really help. With 25. Well, doesn't look really good, but I think it makes it more usable. I think usability will improve, so I'm gonna leave it like that. Although I think it looks not better. Yeah, but I think that's okay. So let's now look into the features for the communicator itself. What's this? Okay, that I can delete. And so the communicator itself. It has a few options. And I need the communicator to be more like follow, cover me, take cover. These are the orders. This is order, notify, order, confirm, and notify. So this is confirm. These are the orders. Okay. Okay, do I want to keep the order? I don't think that really matters, does it? How many commands are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we can have 9 on this page. Should just about to fit there. Okay, so let me go to my... Okay, this is done. Can close this. What we now need is... Nope. UI. This one. This one should be... Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Number 5 should be whatever, so we do 5, and that. 5. Oh, let me see. Oh, that would work. Good. 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 9. So copy this one. And here, so we have now the buttons and the colors. What we need now are the positions. So this is 110, 130, 150, 170, and 190. I would say that fits. Let's put this to test. Oh. Oh, that looks brilliant. Okay. Well, okay. Follow me, cover me, take cover. So, this one here. Hold back, cover me, follow me, take cover. Incoming, lead the way. Okay, so the incoming, I don't think anyone would use the incoming, or would they? Do we really need that? Yeah, I don't think we need incoming, so I think we're gonna drop that. Follow me, take cover. What was the next one? Follow me. Follow me, cover me, take cover. So this one is wrong. Cover me. take cover. And the next one is... The next one should be... fall back. Yeah, fall back. Could actually cover me, take cover, fall back. Fall back. Now let's look it up. Fall back. That's this. And the next one will be the next one. Now this is fall back. Fall back. No, wait. Wrong. Meet with me. Hold this position. Let's go for lead the way. Lead the way. Lead the way. So lead the way would be lead the way 70. Okay. That's 70. And the next one. You could actually use take next objective. Yeah. Take next objective. 73, okay. 73. And the next one. Meet with me. Okay. Meet with me. Well, that would be 71. 71. And that would be then the final one. Hold this position. Hold this position. Hold this position. That would be 72. Oh. 72. The last button we can actually remove. Okay, so let's close the game, start it up again, and see if that actually is working as intended. Yep. Follow me, cover me, take cover, fall back, lead the way, take next objectives, read with me, hold this position. So actually, lead the way no, I think that's fine, the way it is. Yeah, I think it's fine. Now, here we come to the difficult part. We have to use the old communicator menu. Extract the local strings, not the local strings, the hard text strings. Get a communicator, where are you? I think this is the old one. Indeed. Follow. Okay. Yep. I think that's... That's alright. What do we... Okay, the next one is cover me. Or we can also... Actually, we can just copy the stuff as it comes. Yep. And the next one, incoming, we drop that. Lead the way. Lead the way. Here we go. And the next one would be meet with me. The next objective, meet with me. There we go. Hold this position. There we go. And what am I missing? I'm missing take next objective. And fall back. And cover me. Okay. How am I missing them? Oh, there's more stuff. Let me just think. Just cover me. Take. I'm missing something. Cover me. Yeah, but where are they? They are ordered to. Okay, this structure is completely different. Okay, so I was thinking in the terms of the new menu, and the old one was organized differently. So yeah, but still. should be damn, I'm gonna close this now. Follow me, cover me, take cover, fall back. It's this, and lead the way. Take next objective. Damn. Okay, that would be this one. Take next objective. There we go. It should be all of them. We need to replace this. Because this is for the old menu, and this is the new menu. Okay, now let's close this. Multi-match. Follow me. Okay, that works. Cover me. That works. Okay, cover. Fall back. Lead the way. Take next objective. Meet with me. Hold this position. Excellent. Okay, these work now. What I can do, actually, let's see. They are 16. So I'm gonna color shader 16. Oh. Yeah, okay. Gonna put them here. I think this should now respond quite well. Yeah, it does, actually. There's just one thing missing. The hover command. So let me just add that too. That's the tooltip thingy. What was the name of the tooltip thingy? Threads. Ah. Okay. I opened the wrong one. Yeah, it is. Communicate. that's stupid, but let's go with this. I can later replace it. Let's basically do it like this and replace it with that. Does it work? No. No, of course it didn't work. Been too easy. The good thing is, I will probably not have to do this again. Probably. No guarantees. Let's see. Communicate to team. Oh, actually that's a good tooltip. Do is, well, that should be okay. Next, what's that plan here? Visibility. This is previous. This is next. So previous should be set 0. Next should be set 1. And communicator buttons or their orders. Let's just check the menu again before we copy it. Because if we have 2 times the same error, we have 2 times the same word. So the description, communicate, that works, okay. That works, that works, that works, 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 that works. Okay, we have the green dot, okay. That worked. So let's copy the whole thing. File. Let's change the visibility for this on page 1. And move it back here. Visibility of this should be in page 1. Right. Okay. So these are not orders. These are going to be, this can be deleted. These are going to be confirmations. Negative, positive. Let's start positive. Positive. Okay, positive would be positive 76. Okay, 76. Let's copy old command. Positive. Okay, the next one will be negative. And negative. Of course, it's not the next one. 74. Okay, let's call it 74. Negative. And that would be negative. Okay, so I think I could actually use different colors here. So let me just see. Nope. Textures. Do I actually want you different colors? That I just close that, start it again, and see. I really want different colors here. That's the wrong one. That much works. Communicator. Okay, that works so far. The other thing is not working. Okay, that's fine. Communicate to team, positive, negative. Positive, negative, what do I have? Yeah. Covering you, following you. Let's go with covering you. No, let's go with following you. Following you. Copy that. It's positive, negative. Following you. Following you. Okay. 78. 78. And the next one would be what do I actually have? Follow me, cover me. Next one would be covering you. Covering you. 77. Okay. 77. Cheating, covering you. There we go. No, that was the wrong key combination. Seven. This kind of work is extremely tedious, but extremely rewarding visually, because usually players only see what's visual in the game. They rarely notice programming work. They usually see things that are programmed in. They only notice the bugs as in terms of programming, as bad programming. They don't really notice the good features so much as they notice visual stuff. So anything that's visually reachable to players, that's something that has a bigger impact than anything else. So I'm trying to make it as much visually pleasing as I can. Following you. Okay, that would be something. Where is it here? Follow me, cover me, take cover. Okay. Take cover would be the next one, right? See, covering you. Cover me, take cover. Take cover would be 3. What do I have here? Positive, negative, following you, covering you, take cover, right? Yeah, take cover. So that would be covering, taking cover. Covering you, taking cover. Where is it? Oh, doesn't exist. Well, never mind. It's okay. Oh no, there it is. I am retreating. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I decided to name it like this, but I think that counts for take cover. 79. Okay, what's 79? 79 is I'm retreating. Take cover. Take. There's no taking cover. Interesting. Okay, 79 it is. So I can easily find it. The next one, take cover, fall back. So these two are probably somewhat combined then. Lead the way. Okay, lead the way would be following you, covering you, positive, negative, modulating, leading the way. 81. That would be something. leading the way. 81. Go. Go communicator. Yep. And the next one. Next one would be take next objective. Okay. That is 82. 82. Taking next. Taking next objective. And meet with me and hold position. Meet with me, okay. Leading the way. Following you, covering you, positive, negative. Okay, there's a lot of stuff we don't need actually anymore here. Let me just see. Okay, there's positive, negative. Okay, so let's look at the next one. Hold this position. I think there was something. I'm waiting here. 86. Taking next objective, that was this. Six. There we go. And I think we have 2 more buttons left. Yeah, we have space for 2 more buttons. So I am going to add probably 2 more buttons. I'm not sure what text will be on them, but pretty sure we need them. It's 90, and the other one is 210. 210. And that would be unknown, unknown, and this one, and this one. Okay, so let's just close this. Well, that looks good. Okay. It should be a different color here. That was 14. 14, right here. 14, 14, 14, and 12. 14, 12. Yeah. I am modulating. let's look into the other one. What we can actually use there. Do we need that? Let's see. I need a medic. That would be something. Yeah, I need a medic and I need a technician. I think these are the two. Yeah, I think these are the two that are actually the most beneficial. So, let's go with the medic first, right? Medic is 90. Okay. So, medic. Medic is 90. Yeah, and the other one was a technician. Yes, a medic is always good for health, and the technician has, in the new version, the ability to skip complex puzzles, which is something that annoys a lot of players. And the puzzles, and that would be a good feature. And if people are playing in team, they can actually take advantage of that option from the menu. So I guess it will probably be used more often as before. Okay, so let's close this, open it up again. Let's see what's happening. Yeah, the colors are right. Okay. Positive, negative, following you, covering you, retreating, leading the way. I take the next objective. Excellent. I'm waiting here. I need a medic. I need a technician. Okay, they're all working. Follow me, cover me, take cover, fall back, lead the way, take objective. So what else? Did I miss something here? Nope. I think that's okay. Okay, maybe we can add the I need backup, because that's a classic. So, 85. Just that was 14, so this needs to be 12. And what did I say, 85? I need backup. 85, yeah. 85. Okay, so that looks actually quite good. Yep. Let's now try this in-game again. Oh, I forgot something. That looks like I have not accounted for the position. Yep. I need backup. Okay, that works. That works too. Positive, negative, following you, covering you. I am waiting here. Need a medic. Okay, I think that actually almost finalizes this menu. It's just the service stuff left. So what I will do now is look into the service stuff. If we need that at all, let me just see if that is still in-game available. Oh, we did order, confirm, nullify, and back it up. Here, start admin. What? I have no idea what that is. Well, that stuff actually no one needs. Okay, so we can actually huh? Okay. Why is it not working? I think I know why. here. I think I need to have a back button here. Just think. That's the first one. Transport. It's funny how many little glitches come up. Transport. Transport 0. So this needs to be a button. Back. Has no name. Exact same location. Yeah, I don't mind. It can be big. And we need to you need to check the color again. Okay, let me see. Actually, I think that was the right color at the beginning. Indeed. 12. Color 12. This is back. And this is T2, 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 L20. So this is T2 visibility, and the command is set so that should actually now work. No idea how that happened before. Let's just let's just try to force the issue again. L, what was it? Let's say 0. Okay, so come out 21. And come out. What's come out now? Come out's 21. So let's do it in 22. Ah, okay. In any case, this button would then appear, and you could go back. But this button should not overlay other buttons. But it does. And I think I know why. So that might be a problem I cannot fix. Unless Just see, there was something like order. I don't remember the exact command. Look it up. Okay, it's not in this list. It's a class reference and client module order. Order number. I think that's the one. Sets the order the widget should be activated in. Okay, I don't think that's the right one. But never mind, let's just try that. Yeah, let's try. Let's put it in like -1 and see what that does. I have no idea. Let's go. Let's do it. Go up from L2 and transporter. Okay, so that's a good sign, but I don't think that fixes the issue. Yeah, because the button is overlaying because it was pressed. So how do we do that? I think the only really smart solution I have for that is use a smaller button, and that would be number 13. Let's just see how that will look. Go up L two. Yeah, it now has a smaller button. That's somewhat a compromise. But that's not really a solution. I don't know how that happened before, but let me just look into the transport thingy again. There's a glitch. Because actually we shouldn't need that button. Communicator. It's in transport. Okay, these are labels. These are the buttons. T, communicator. Commands, transport. Oh, that's actually correct. Yeah, let's just remove the... Yeah, if you really at some point figure out what the problem was that caused this glitch in the first place, we can fix it, but right now I cannot reproduce it, so... Well, not without console commands, which is not the actual way this happened, so... Yeah, there's that. Let's just... fix the button. And the game froze. Ah, okay. There we go. Okay. Commands, transport. Okay. So I would say that actually finally works. Yeah. Ah, there's one more thing I forgot to test. One more thing. Okay, nothing happening. So that calls for the debugger. Secret one. And I need the commands. Here we go. And engage. Suppose. Okay, here's an exit. If there's no argument. And here's an exit. Here's an exit. Okay. Nothing happening? Oh, no. Oh, the thread name is empty. Is that happening? How is it actually? Crap. Okay, that's actually correct. So something must be wrong. I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Problem might be okay, so that's probably not the problem. Yeah. Could be. No, but that's an argument. Okay, so um, it should still be working. It's really strange. Strange. maybe... Ah, yes. Still... Okay, I'm not an admin, right? Yeah, I'm not an admin. Why is it... Is it bouncing back or what? Ah, okay. Because this should actually always be true. Otherwise it's bouncing back. Oh man. Seriously. True. Yeah. Like that. And that works. Okay. Oh. So now what I'm going to do is... Okay, it's not no longer... Is it? No. Okay, it's no longer bouncing back. That's excellent. Okay, I'm just gonna make a note. Check. Yes, I think I might have discovered another problem, but hopefully not. So let's try it again. Okay, very well, and now let's log in. Log in. And that looks good. Okay. Failed to run function xxx. Okay, better. So now we need a function from this level to verify it's actually working. Nope. Secret. I think it's this function. Yeah, let's see. Right. Oops. We need something. We forgot something. I need a new line here. Okay, something did not work. Let's figure out why. Let's go with this one. Because this, when executed multiple times, should succeed the mission. Okay. Oh. Okay, that works. Just see how many times we need to execute it. That worked. Okay, let's recompile and test this again with the fixed text. Oh yes, I need to log in as admin first. After that again. I believe I could move the login buttons here, but oh, never mind. Yeah. Okay, that worked. Oh. It's about time to write down what we've done. Well, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, forgot something in the German version. It's 097. Let's go to 097. Here we go. And let's go back and compare them. They look good. Updated local strings for new communicator menu. Okay. Yeah, can just commit it like this. Update it. New communicator menu. Edit command buttons. Edit communication buttons. What did I do with the transporter thingy? Oh. Edit transporter buttons. Yes, I did. Okay. Changed had to look to use in-game assets to look like a stock menu. Okay. Added help button. Removed drop bind. Removed blocking bind. Okay, so now we come to the game code. In the game code, we've updated the build number. And added spam protection. Edit printout for thread. And fixed loop with, what's the name of the function? Edit target name printout. No, edit printout. Yeah, right. That was actually right. Target name printout to origin command. That's actually pretty much it. So the next one would be, yep, you don't want to submit that. Ah, yes. Edit term type. So let's followers. That's no used in thread. Used by thread. Needs a summary. Cool, updated. Well, that's untested code, so I will not submit that. Oh. Okay, what happened here? Ah, okay. That's okay, that's Medal of Honor, but anyway, let's do that as well. Changed game type string to cooperative. Fixed typo. Okay, so that was actually pretty much it so far. So yep, that's all stuff we don't need anymore. Oh, yeah, but that I didn't change. Yeah, I didn't change it. So nope. That's also something I don't need anymore. Settings. That. Okay, so I think that's it actually for tonight. I'm gonna call it a night now. Thank you for watching, listening, whatever. I hope this was remotely entertaining. I'm looking forward for the next changes I'm going to make in this mod, which will be a little bit more exciting than this because editing menus and adding new commands and stuff like that is pretty boring to watch it, but very important for the mod. So I wish you a good time and see you next time. Bye.